There we go. We're alive. Hello, everybody. November 7th, rivers are going to first corn harvest day. So have to get the map up and to be exciting. A little bit late. Okay. Had gotta turn the music down a little bit in my ears. Pol- Politics today on news, though they did the budget vote here in Canada. Watching for the most part, just to see. So, unlike in the United States, if the budget doesn't pass, what generally happens at that point is two things. One, the opposition parties can try to form a coalition and govern, or we go to an election. So there is no government shutdown. There is no, stopping of paychecks, all of that stuff. We just roll into an election and go from there. And basically, it's like saying, well, if the government can't make the decision, then it's up to the voters to make the decision. Instead of being in a room day on, day out, bashing your head against the wall, arguing and bickering until you can come up with something that might work or not work at all. I think most parliamentary systems like that across the world work that way, where if you can't get your legislation through, and it can be any type of legislation, if there's a non-confidence vote on legislation, like a bill or anything, it can take the government down if it can't pass the vote. So, it was kind of interesting watching it because, for one, there was some NDP voters, NDP saying no to it, which I thought was interesting, and there was some technical difficulties with some of the voting machines. So it's like, okay, it was almost going to come down to that the speaker would have to cast a vote, which generally would go in favor of the government. So, yeah, so it was kind of interesting. It was 170 votes for yes and 168 for no. Is sort of how it came out to be. So, interesting. So the budget will go through. We'll see what happens. Elizabeth May, the Green Party, went on the public record saying that she was going to vote yes to the budget. So she did that, I think, 20 minutes before. So that was kind of interesting. There's a lot of, I don't know. The thing is why it's was such a hot topic, I think, and very stressful, I think, for some of the MPs is that, well, some people don't really want to go to an election during the holiday season, right? So it's to be the person that triggers it is probably not going to get you back into a seat again, right? So there's it's a bit of a gamble with whether you can get reelected. My understanding, the NDP doesn't have the financial resources to run another what do you call it? Another election. I think they also, I don't I think they're working on, I don't know if they have a leader yet, but anyways, I think that's another issue too. So I think overall it's safe to say that none of the parties are really that well situated or confident enough to establish a majority government, I think. Or in running. I think the only confident, let's say, confident party would be the Bloc Québécois, but they don't run all across the country. They only run in Quebec. So, with that in mind, they would never form government unless they start running candidates in other parts of the country, which I believe goes against their mandate. So, anyways, it's interesting. So I watched that for the most part. I find it interesting. There was some technical difficulties with some of the voting pads, and I thought, well, were they actually technical difficulties, or were they just sort of purposely done? I don't know. I just you see, leaves it up to your own imagination on that one. I think kind of weird overall. Interesting. So, but a lot of people had their you know their eyes glued to the TV. I tell you that much. Kind of. Well, what's going on, right? Okay, we're back on PVRivers here. We're going to probably speed up time. Probably sleep trigger so that we can get this corn to be harvestable. Where's my house? Over Bottrix is very active today. What's that? Sleep trigger. One day. But I do think Canada is, I don't know, in a transition. We're going through a transition. It's like it's hard to keep up with it all. So there's a lot of stuff going on in Canada overall. At least I've noticed in my community, we have had massive amount of construction. I mean, we have like probably grown 500% literally in where I live in Chilliwack. And we're actually running out of space as well. So a lot of the construction has happened on First Nations land. So reserve land, that is. Basically, they have said, yep, we will welcome developers onto our land to put in condos and apartments and stuff like that, and built a partnership with the city of Chilliwack. But it's still not enough. They're looking at like drawing off of, I'm not sure, this is a bit controversial. We're AG, what is it called? ALR lot, I guess you could say, which is Agricultural Land Reserve, and we're locked. Basically, we're a community surrounded by the agricultural, right, by agriculture. Now, traditionally, agricultural land is protected, and you can't develop on it unless what you're developing is somehow related to the agriculture. So, as an example, we have juice factory, we have a Molson Coors plant on agricultural land in Chilliwack. I think we have one of those energy drinks. I think Monster or no. So the one that says Angel gives you wings. Red Bull. Yeah, Red Bull has a plant that is being put into Chilliwack. Which is under construction. It's been under construction for about almost a year now, I think. But because they use agricultural items like fruits and stuff like that, it falls in line with that. You might see meat packing plant on ALR land, right? Which we have a few of those. So those would be prime examples. But anyways, right now, controversially, they're discussing what is it called? Putting housing, which would mean that you are subtracting from the ALR, right? Some people are concerned, well, what does that mean, right? Does that mean we'll have less food production in the lower mainland, right? To expand housing and other, municipal infrastructure. So, there are some people that are not happy with that. We'll just have to, like I say. And this is in British Columbia. And there's also other communities all across the lower mainland that are getting massive amount of construction happening. It's crazy. The Highway 1 is getting an additional expansion put in. So it's definitely interesting, to say the least, on the matter. LNG looks like it's going in as a project. Northern British Columbia. So I can speak to that at least. I think there's been some other projects greenlit, like in Ontario and Brunswick, with regards to mining, other terminal infrastructure. So I don't know. I don't want to talk too much on that because I don't know too much about the other provinces specifically. I think Manitoba is supposed to get some port infrastructure upgrades in Churchill, which is in the Hudson Bay, which are northern corridor. What else? We are putting a consulate in Greenland, so that'll be a major thing as well. So that means we'll be in there. We want to increase Greenlandic trade, sell them goods and stuff like that, vice versa. So that'll be good. And then tomorrow we will be having the Queen and King of Sweden visiting Canada tomorrow as an official state visit. I have a feeling because I think we're leaning towards getting the Saab jet, because we're getting a pretty good deal where the jets will be manufactured in Canada. So it'll be in partnership with our Bombardier. I'd have heard of Bombardier jet. So kind of interesting. And there's all sorts of other stuff. This is just like a small list of things that's happening. And it's hard to keep up with it all. But yeah, I knew most of this stuff was happening, but I didn't know if it was going to happen. So until I knew that the budget was going to pass. So, and as you guys know, and I just explained, the budget has passed. So can't do anything if you don't have a budget, right? And at the same time, this is a pretty big deal. Since the budget did pass, that means the Liberals still stay in power. And that means whatever the party's plan is will continue to go forward. So we'll just have to see what happens, I guess. But yeah, we're getting into Eurovision. So there's a lot of... I had no clue what Eurovision was. I had to look it up. It's part of the entertainment sector in Europe. It's like supposed to be really big, like American Idol. So that'll be a first, I guess, in probably maybe two decades, or maybe 1 decade or something. I don't know what other surprises we'll be getting. I don't know. Just do not know. And we're gonna switch this to maybe our to so that looks good. Excuse me. This is the Tribine. So I've talked a bit about it. It's about a 35K storage on it, which is not too bad. It goes at 65 kilometers per hour or 50. If you go with the perf, you're going to get like 65 kilometers per hour. Holds a lot. So we're going to buy this, and then we're going to get it going with, I guess, a corn header. So I haven't hooked up a corn header on before, so see what we have available for that. Back headers. Which of these is the bigger one? This is the that's 13 meters. This one's a 12 meter. That's a John. You can put any one of these on, apparently. I think we'll go with the Guringhoff. Yeah, Guringhoff. Go ahead and test that. I guess we can switch this to blue, eh? Do that. Select. Did I buy that? I probably didn't, did I? Buy that. Buy. Okay. Super speed on. So this is going to be turned into fuel, by the way. So we're going to do that. Yeah. A few things that I wanted to do before I get too carried away. So Black Friday is happening. Now, I'm not a Giants partner at all. I'm not a partner of anything, just YouTube. But I highly recommend or suggest that if you are buying anything electronic wise, like if you're buying, let me think, if you're going to buy the game, support a Giants partner. You can get a code, probably get it a little cheaper. If you're going to buy Thrustmaster product, there is partners for that. So I actually got one in mind for you. Eric the Viking is a Thrustmaster partner. So I know a lot of you guys know who he is, at least in my community. So I'm gonna try to get a link to his page here. His YouTube. Yeah. So check out Eric's YouTube channel. And get yourself a code, all right? He's a Giants partner. He is also a what do you call it? Thrustmaster partner as well. So if you, I think maybe he might be partnered to something else for all I know. But anyways, my point is that, you know, find out who's partnered where. Just take a few moments and you can save your some bucks or dollars or whatever your currency might be. And whenever you're making your purchases for Black Friday, right? Another person is the farm sim guy. Farm sim guy. Find his channel. I'm going to give you his video on beam eye tracking. So if you're trying to get like some sort of eye tracking while you're doing farm sim or any other I don't know, racing game or game that, you know, has to do with being inside cab, you might be interested in trying out the Beam product. And he is a Beam partner. So I will get you guys that. Probably actually share that farms guy. And he's partnered to everything too. So he's another guy that has all sorts of different partnerships. I've actually used him for my Epidemic sound, the music. So I'm not sure if that partnership is still alive, but you could ask him. But he's partnered in all sorts of things too. So and there's others too. Who knows? Maybe you don't subscribe to their channels. I'm pretty sure most of you guys do, but if you don't and there's someone else you want to support, you can always go to their channel and say, hey, I'm interested in buying this. Are you a partner in it? Right? The other thing too, if you're into live streaming, like I'm a live streamer, I have a lot of Elgato products. Elgato Stream Deck, Elgato mic, Elgato webcam. I love Elgato products, basically. There are partners for that. You can use a partner code to buy all those things. So just sort of use your noggin, right? And explore it. Anyways, there we go. That is my spew on that. Hopefully it helps you out. A lot of the stuff out there these days are so darn expensive. But at the same token, maybe you're fine. Maybe it's not too expensive. Maybe money is not an issue, but the other flip side of the coin, it's an opportunity for you to support your content creator that you like, right? That's how I look at it. But I do not have any partnerships, so don't worry about me. As the saying goes. All right. I think I have to. If I can go in cab. Oops. Oh boy. Pull ahead here. It's gonna work. Or maybe I have to lower that down. That. Oh, there we go. All right. We're in cab. This thing really goes, I'm telling you. Here if I have to make sure that yep, it's fine. Oh, look at that. That's cool. I got corn straw coming out the back. But yeah, so people are going to be getting involved with that, so you guys can check that out. Just keep that in mind. It's so easy to forget, you know, you get so focused on wanting to buy the item, right? And then you forget, oh darn, I could have gotten like maybe a discount or something, or darn, I could have helped that guy that I like to watch, right? That does farm sim or whatever, right? So yeah, So I put 2 in there. Eric the Crazy Viking, he's been a part of my community for an exceptionally long time. And I know he's a partner, and the farm sim guy too. He's a token token guy in the farming farm sim community. So everybody knows who he is. I figured to go with that. I'm mentioning him because I was impressed with the beam, the I-beam video that he did. So there's a lot of other farming simulator content creators that I enjoy watching as well, and they've got him in there. But I wanted to point him out because he does have the I-beam partnership. So, and I asked him whether or not if you use his URL link, you can actually get the Steam version as well. So just have to click his link, and then when you're at the website, choose Steam for your purchase, and you will be able to support him with a Steam purchase of the Beam software. So he might be a Toby partner too. You'd have to double check. I can't remember. I know that he did a video on Toby at one point. So that one is where you actually get the physical device and the software. With the Beam tracker, that one uses your existing like webcam. So maybe you don't want to buy the physical hardware. You just want to use your existing webcam and the tracker. You might want to go with the Beam option. So Beam tracker. What are we doing here? And so I'm in a different combine at the moment. I'm in the T1000 Tribine. I think I'm just going to show it. This articulates on the back, by the way, which I will demonstrate momentarily once we get to the end. And it spits out, well, the straw to the side on each side. There we go. And then so you can see how the steering works. It will articulate, I believe. I think you have to switch the steering mode. Hit Y. If I can hit Y again. Nope. One of them does it. Hold harvester pipe out, turn on harvester. Might be control Y. Yeah. Oh yeah, there we go. See, it articulates. Control Y. Right. There we go. And there's a camera on the light. Also, the camera in the top will show you as well. The hopper and the back, I believe. You see out the back. You want to reverse. So, got the in-cab camera working, which I think is pretty cool. So I've got 3 fields to harvest. Should be exciting. Here, this is all going into fuel, by the way. I also have the add-on in place that allows me to create straw from corn. I think is handy. And either pick it up with a pickup wagon I think I like the articulation. Makes it a lot easier for backing up and turning. Again, not sure exactly what I'm going to use to haul this. I'm at 55%, so halfway full. Have to see. Got at least, I think, 2 or 3 more fields to do. And this should be added to the mod hub at some point. Just have to wait. See, there are some people that are using it. But it is, I think it was in 19 and also was in FS22 as well. So it's been around for a wee bit. Interested to see if we get all of this to Hopper. Don't think so, but we'll see. We're at 23,000 so far. 68%. Sure if I can turn this way. Is it? Oh, that's your headline. Just this way. Yep. Yep. Oh. And then on this one, the straw comes out the side. Sort of how it goes. So I watched the first episode of Landman, so I think I'm going to enjoy the season 2. Basically based in Texas, and there's basically an oil rig guy down there. I don't know. He's just, a regular kind of oil rig foreman. And he gets, well, runs pretty much a lot of it. Like the right hand man, right? But in season 1, the boss passes away and the company goes to his wife. So now he has to work with his new boss is the wife now, but he is vice president, so a little bit more say in how the company runs, and his job is to be in there to help her out with getting everything up and running. He suggested just selling everything, as I guess the oil industry is a little crazy, but nope, got a legacy to maintain. Stick in there. So I saw the first episode, and they'll release another episode each week. Sam Elliott will be in it as well as a new character. So it should be interesting to see how it plays out. I head over here. I think I'm probably going to empty out to get over here on the road. I think I got about 2 more. Right here. That way. Turn off the engine and we'll figure out what we're going to do. Oh, hauling the rest. Yes. I got a few different tractors here. Actually, I have a truck. Not sure if I emptied it all out though. But move all of that out of the way. So priority is to get fuel because I can push that against the back there. This is my chip factory, by the way. Should be good. Not sure exactly what truck container. You got a lot of stuff. That's all potatoes, by the way. Alright, well, that's gonna be a problem. Go back here. Have a couple of trailers here. The heck is in here? Oh. Okay, I think I was supposed to delete that out of the this correct. Because I was doing testing. I probably stay empty. Perfect. Go fill this one up. Can't remember what the capacity. Their trailer there. I like the sunroof on this Valtra. Or sorry, not Valtra. Versatile. Click on empty. That's... Oh, oh boy. Rapid. Completely empty? Oh, I think for now we'll put this in storage. And always truck it out later. I think I'm going to end up with a lot taken. Head on here. Oh. Just slightly push that out. For me. I'll hit I. Ta-da! Good job. Okay. Go forward. Enough. Go park this on the road here. That'll be the plan. We're just going to empty it out into the silo. Can always transport it later. Off we go. A little bit of a mess there, I think. So I have this field and probably 2 more fields, I think, of corn. This will go to fuel. It will work out great for me. That field, other field, pretty much. Go. Take it to the end here. There we go. Forward we go. It's actually not a bad little combine. Well, I guess I shouldn't call it a little combine. A big combine. Kind of like I've said before, it kind of reminds me of like a haul truck combine, or a haul truck turned into a combine. I mean, it's fully developed and it doesn't look anything like a haul truck, but haul trucks hold a lot of stuff and it articulates, so why it's sort of a haul truck. So go figure. And it's different than me using the Nexat, because I was using the Nexat. Usually I use that, but this time around it's different. So this should help out with doing large harvests. Even the base storage is like I said, like up to 35 or 36,000. That's like really large. But you can go with unrealistic and set it to like 120,000 or something like that. It'll be a nice addition overall. Scoot to the end here and then make another turn. There we go. At 16K. Do I have to make another something? I don't like to leave little bits behind. So if I have like more than one, two. So this is I have to make two headlands. What's the plan? So this weekend I'll probably be putting up Christmas tree. I think, yeah, today's the 7th. Check the date. The date. Gotta bring up my calendar. Oh. To bring it down. Yeah, so it'll be the 22nd this weekend. So I'll probably put it, we're going to, I think, put that up this week. Usually keep it up for like, I think 2 weeks into January, usually. See how long we keep it up. Usually because there's the Orthodox church celebrates Christmas in January, not on the traditional 25th, unless they've changed it. They might have changed it. But anyways, seems to extend that far, and it's also good to have it up through New Year's, right? So I'll take it down. That'll be about it. Oops. I have to go up and down. Dinner. We're at 23% or 23K. Nope. Drop down. We'll go through the holiday season and we'll be into the new year of 2026. So should be good. Our downtown core is already put up Christmas trees. Apparently we have a section. I've done a walkabout video before for a live stream of 1882, or I think is the section of Chilliwack. It's kind of like a recent development that looks like a European village, basically a modern day village with little boutique shops and stuff like that. That's sort of the design concept that they put in. And they've got it they've done the tree decoration that day. So I think yesterday, actually, Sunday or Saturday. So I'll have to go down there and see exactly what it looks like. Maybe I'll bring my phone and record it, or take pictures and make a short video, or do a live stream. I don't. Anyways, I'll try to get something for you guys. Last year it looked really impressive, so I'm not sure exactly if they'll do the same layout as last year. So I'll have to find out. So I'll do that. We do not have snow yet, so we can get snow in November, but it's very rare. If we do get snow, usually it's like in December, and sometimes during December we don't even get snow. So likelihood of snow is like usually between December to February, or early March. In at least where I am. Our mountains will get snow. We can usually see that. We can kind of see like how far down the mountain it'll come down. We can observe that quite a bit. Usually we can use that as a kind of a rough idea of when we might get snow, I guess, to a degree. But where I live, we're like at sea level or below sea level, which means we're really low in the valley, basically. So by the time it gets down to where we are, the precipitation, it may have already melted in the atmosphere. So there's that. Also, I think because we're right as far south as we can within Canada, we usually get a lot of the Pacific Ocean air, I guess, which comes in from Hawaii. As everybody knows, Hawaii is very tropical and warm, so we will get a little bit of that warm air. Not to say that we're going to be as warm as that, because it will cool down as it gets, moves up north to where we are. It'll and travels. Oh darn! Cool. Did I damage? Yeah, I damaged my prop. Bad. Oh well. Put the pipe out. But yeah, that kind of gives you a rough idea of what we can expect for weather here. Gonna unload. Ta-da! Cast. That. Go ahead. Yeah, I went in a bit. Whole combine there. My bad. Probably get to the end here. We'll get situated to do next field. I'm going to go ahead and empty that cart. Put it into the silo for storage. And then at some point, we'll get it transported over to the Shell oil refinery. Or biodiesel refinery, I guess it would probably be technically called. So, just have to see what happens, I guess. This part right here. Perfect. Unload. This is from the new DLC to this trailer. Wait. I have a corn header there too, don't I? Bad. Well. Go ahead and temp. Oh. How this works. I'll have to reverse too. I also have a truck too. I could have taken the truck out. Oh well. That's from the Mercedes pack. I wasn't able to get the straw harvest pack to work on here very well. That's why you saw that truck with the carbonate in it, because it was experimenting and stuff like that. Just simply didn't work. The fill type just wouldn't get recognized. So I just decided I'm just going to leave it be. Play this map without the straw harvest on it. I thought it was originally a mod, but I'm thinking it might be related to the map, because what I did was I had just the map active and I had all of the other mods turned off, and I still had the fill type issue, so I really... what happened? So I just said, fine. Just leave it be. Carry on. All right, we're gonna make it to the end here. Load. Go down the other strip here. How doing the edge? I am missing some of... good. I think I'm gonna go down that way again. Work. I wonder why it didn't get the edge. Maybe I need to... I could always try redoing the outline, I suppose. Might be an idea. Work for me. Da 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 da. I'll hit 8. Here. Reset. Okay. Hit OK. That might be a bit better. All right, let's go. And all that I have left is just one more field, which is just in front of me. And this year I've been fortunate because there hasn't been, I don't think, any hail or issues with weather. Or maybe I say, hey, back up, turn, go. For me. Go right forward. Ta-da! Ah. Make our way in. Corner. So I don't know what the capacity is like on that fuel storage, but I'll probably put all of it in there. I have other things that will make me money. Logging, of course, and now I've got the potato chip factory going. I'm okay. Not gonna go broke or anything. Massively go into the negatives or something like that. We're at 26,000. Watch later. I missed some stuff out over on that field. The end there. I don't know what crop I want next. Pick it that one. I've got. Oh, I'm in October, so I have more or less what I think. Oh. Can't plant anything till next. Really. Have to pick up the straw. I should check my animals though. I did fast forward 2 months, I think. Skipped doing anything in the rest of August, September. I check my buffalo, make sure they're doing okay. They are probably producing like manure and slurry. Have to check that. Oh, getting full. Oh. If it's empty anymore for this pack up. Some of it will go in, I think. Probably not all of it, though. Probably need to do another oil crop, I think. Maybe like more canola. See what I might have to do. Oh, that all went in there. This out. At least I will have one trailer free on here. I can use for transport. Right. Oh, maybe I will empty it all. Man, that's one thirsty factory. I didn't expect it to go through that many potatoes so quickly. Me kind of concerned here. With the third trailer now, I guess. We'll get it all in there? I'm doubtful. But the good news is that I do have 2 trailers empty, so I can use those to ship the corn over. So that is good. Maybe a third one. I don't know. It's gonna take it all. This is from my last stream. Oh, it stopped. All right. Good enough. I'll have at least 2 trailers to transport goods. Tractor here. Versatile. Goes up. Okay, off we go. Perfect. That there for now. It seems to unload real quick. Some modded combines are like that. You'll come across them and they will just rapidly release everything. Which is nice. So if you have, as an example, a lot of prop, I think you kind of need it because this is like has an unrealistic mode where you can store a lot of product in it. So no one wants to be sitting there waiting forever for it to unload, I don't think. Especially if you have an unrealistic load that's full, I suppose. So make it to the end here and probably get the rest of it all picked up, hopefully. Don't know. Have to see, I guess. Probably pull out a few rows here before I turn. Nope. I missed a little bit there. Grab this little bit over here because it's bothering me. Got a little bit over here to clean up. All right, go down the row. I think I'm missing a bit. Gonna have to come back down this way. Yeah. Down that row. Clean up the end there because I got a little bit at the end corner there. But should be fine. So go figure. Heck. Stretch a little. A little bit. Here. All right, gonna go down the row. Go to the end here. Ooh, loud, eh? Off we go. Picking everything up. The cornfield next to me, but I don't own one. First field. To the here. Reverse. So, something I wanted to talk about. Giants has started doing ASMR videos. Oh, what the heck? How you unlock Super Chat without 1,000 subscribers? You don't need 1,000 subscribers, Papa Melon. It hasn't been that way for probably, I think, 2 to 3 years now. Yeah, all you need is 500 subscribers, and you need 3,000 watch hours. Do you have 3,000 watch hours? You need to have someone that has watched your videos for up to 3,000. No, how do you get that? You need people to watch your stuff. People have to watch your videos. Or your live streams or whatever you do on your channel. So you'll have to go into the earning tab and just see how many watch hours you have. So you go into the studio, go to earnings, and somewhere in there it should tell you how many watch hours you've accumulated. So yeah. And then once you get 3,000, yep, you're welcome. Now something else I'm going to mention to you, Pappy Melon. It's not going to activate right away. As soon as you hit the 3,000, there's some paperwork you have to do to fill out with YouTube. So just keep that in mind. So if you get close to 3,000, remember to jump into your YouTube studio and do the paperwork. So want your bank account stuff and all of that stuff. So a social insurance number or whichever country you're in. Yeah. So keep that in mind. But once it's all activated, you'll do the super chats. You'll do the memberships as well. The only thing you will not get is advertisement revenue. You won't get and I don't have advertisement revenue yet either. You don't get that till you get to 4,000 watch hours and 1,000 subscribers. That's when that unlocks. But get yourself to the tier 1 partnership and then go from there. Yeah, it's a lot of work. But if it's something that you want to do, just do it, and who knows? You might make it there. Takes a lot of patience. Some channels just jump right up there right away, and then there's some that take their time. Just depends on the content you're doing and stuff. So, but I don't know. Set yourself a simple goal to do, something each week. I gotta empty my. Hopefully, I was helpful. Hopefully, that'll get you going in the right direction. I have to empty my tractor out. Cool. It can take time, but it'll happen as long as you enjoy live streaming or making videos or whatever you put up on YouTube. Okay, where's my... Oh dear. Really gonna have to move that conveyor belt. It's in the way a lot. I'm almost done. I'll probably leave it alone for now. Empty this out. I have to hit I on my keyboard. There we go. And a big giant corn harvest. I suppose that this might be more of a I'll say, to be fair, it's probably a medium-sized corn harvest, because I know that I have seen other live streamers do much larger corn harvests. Actually, I've done much larger corn harvests too. Past, so. All right, we're going to go and empty this combine out. Full. Maybe I'll just make a run back and just empty this right away. Oh. Here. I love the sunroof on the Versatile. It helps me get underneath. Stay under it. Oops. I went too far. There we go. Gotta pay attention. But I did line up perfectly. All right, let's go ahead and empty this out. Get to the silo and slowly empty. I wonder when I'm going to start getting potato chips popping out. Interesting. I do have to deliver my bread here. Got bread on there. I go over here. I got more bread coming out over here. I've got oil over there. Guess I still got canola. Slowly up. Empty. Perfect. All right. All right, I'm gonna go over here. Up here. This time we're not going to overshoot it. Hopefully, I'll pay attention. There we go. Oh, already empty. Fantastic. Kill the engine because fuel is a luxury. At least for me on this map. Okay. Get this. This is what's going to get me my fuel. So eventually it's no longer going to be an issue, because this stuff is going to get sent to the biofuel production facility, and we will get it transformed into biofuel. So what the plan is. That's why I did so much corn. I just said to myself, I'm going to get this out of the way, make sure I have a good stockpile of fuel. One of my tractors is almost running out. I had to put it on a flat deck. That's how bad it is. I'm not entirely 100% out of fuel, but it's pretty low to the point that I'm a little nervous. So that's why I'm doing this corn harvest and making sure that I take care of business. So, as they say, get her done, right? Right. So the real question right now is, this is the smaller of all my fields, smallest field so far. So I'm contemplating whether or not I can get the rest of the corn into the hopper of this Tribine. You will obviously see here, I think it's 2 headlands. Here. Oh. I think I'm missing some. I better back up. Okay, back up. And we'll go forward. That'll correct my course a little bit. I don't think the yield is that strong on this field, because I'm not filling up very quickly. So that all comes down to like the different soil types, I believe. The cactus. Oh. And I'll use the 2 empty trailers off of that truck to transport it down to the fuel depot. And we'll get corn biodiesel going, and I should be fine. The other thing we'll need to do is check our buffalo. Make sure that they're doing fine. And I probably have grass to cut. And I also have straw to pick up off of this field and the other fields. Corn straw, basically. I think I'm going to reverse out. Forward. So all the corn into it. We'll be all good. But for a good live stream, I think. So yeah, so that's pretty much what we'll that's what we'll be doing on the live streaming. I might get into moving some more lumber, perhaps. Product sales, perhaps. We will have to see, I guess. I missed some corn over here. There, that works for me. Few more rows left to do. I will fold up combine. We'll do corn shipment at that point. So I get it all unloaded into the silo. Be the priority. All right, I'm gonna I got some over to the left of me here that needs to be. So cut down. Oh, I guess I got another headland to do, don't I? I thought it was only 2. Or actually, I only did 1 on each side. My bad. Oh well. There we go. And to the end we go. All right. Turn. Oh, that's a crash for sure. Tractor. I'm gonna move it actually. In the way. Or it will be in the way. Alright. I'm gonna put it over here, I think. I'll empty out a bit. Underneath? Oh, I am. Barely. Drive a bit forward. Go. Put the pipe in. Ah, Dathmer, thank you so much for the follow. Glad to have you here. Oh, I gotta update that. That's an old post. I have to fix that. Forgot about that. And like a big news day during that 1 week. So I'm gonna have to remember to delete that out. Old news. But yeah, Dathmer, thank you so much for the subscription, or subscribing to the channel. Hopefully you're enjoying the live stream. I'm just on the PV River map. I don't know if you know about that map or ever played on it. The 4X map. So there's a lot of productions on it. I like doing productions. That's why I play a lot of PV maps. I've done a lot of PV, 2 PV maps during FS22. Oh, and then I'm doing PV Rivers on 25. I think currently there are 2 maps for PV currently for 25. There's PV Rivers, which is what I'm on now, and there's also PV Uncharted. But I think I like the PVRivers map more. So I'm going to stay on here. I believe the PV and Uncharted map is, I think, sort of released or in development. I don't know too much about it, but I know it exists. But overall, I play PV maps because of all the interesting production. So, and right now I'm doing a corn harvest for biodiesel. Is what I'm doing. Yes. Did I miss any corn back there? Oh, I did. I always do. Back up here. We'll go straight. It's only a small amount of corn, but it's going to bother me that I missed it, so that's why I backed up. Some people usually just skip it and leave it. And farmers do that in real life too. No, because I've got cornfields all over the place where I live. And little bits of corn get left behind. So the true professionals do it, then I can do it too, I suppose. But I don't know. It bothers me that I missed a little bit, so I back up. Probably waste more fuel doing that, I bet. Alright. Okay, we're going to unload this. Turn this off. That's my train. Truck. Should probably empty some people here. Will do. Takes a lot of diesel, that's for sure. Still, man, thing thirsty. Definitely thirsty. That's okay, because we're gonna make more diesel. Oh, it stopped. What about this other one? Got this other screener over here. Could probably top it up with oil. Sorry, not oil. Fuel, diesel. Generator. Actually, I think this is full already. Yeah, it is. Oh, wait. Hold on a sec. Unload that. Yeah, it's thirsty for diesel too. I'm gonna have to remember that and bring a tanker down here, I guess. I'll bring the tanker here and fill this up, I guess, at some point. Once I got the fuel produced. I'm at 30%. 29. I'm going to empty this, I have a feeling. Yes, indeed. %, 22. Yeah, it's taking the rest of this. I think this one takes sand, if I'm not mistaken. 14%. All right. 7% left. Yeah, 1%. 0. Yeah, we're empty. I want to just park this over here. And when I do bring a tanker down here, I'll fill that up. That thing is filthy dirty. All right. Truck are we in right now? Oh yeah, that's my logging truck. Front end loader. Logging, all these logs I have to pick up. Point. Mowing equipment. I probably can cut grass at some point. I keep that in mind. Looks like I'm doing good for food on my, except for hay. Yeah, hay is not looking very good. It's not looking very shabby. Have to fix that, I guess. Okay. Go ahead and fill this up. Actually, you know what? I'm going to just empty what I have in here first before go ahead and that. Shoot right through there. Fill this up. Let that empty out. I'm moving this out of the way because it's going to be a problem. Just going to put it out here. Because when I start transporting the corn, gonna need the space. Here, that works for me. Or to get back into the versatile or versatile. We'll unload the Tribine right over here. Just boom out. Light. I wonder how the lights look on this thing. I haven't tried the lights, by the way. Oh my gosh, that is a lot of light. Look at how far that goes out. That's crazy. Okay. Yeah. That is quite far out. That would be very bright. I like that. I sometimes do farm sim in the dark, so that's going to be exceptionally helpful. That's like way out here. Like I can see the glow hitting about out to here. Now it starts dissipating a little bit. It's still there, but that's quite far. That's bright. You burn your eyeballs out with those lights. I think in real life. And I'm not kidding. I'm not kidding. There are lights that are on the market that are so bright that you can start a fire with them. So look them up. Usually they're in the survival gear. So just be aware of that. they have just so many, I think it's what, lumens? So many lumens on them that they're so bright that they can basically set fire. But they're used as a survival tool, like I said. Kind of interesting. Probably scare a bear away, as well. They'd be so bright. Probably, you know, it's not going to set you ablaze right away or anything like that. I'm just going to clarify that. But, yeah, be not good to do it. But they are bright. They are super bright. Probably flag down an aircraft if you wanted to with one of them. Right, we're emptying that out. How do you install the game? Well, which, did you purchase it? Where did you purchase your game from? Ow. It hit my foot. So, my installation is from Steam. So, I'm on a computer. So, basically went to Steam and then made the purchase. And then went ahead and downloaded it. But Giants does have a website. I can give you the website. It'll have all the information there. Find it. Giant software. Pop, 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 pop. Software. They're probably looking for Farming Simulator 25. So they do a few different games. Some of their older games. Also, they are working on Project Motor Racing as well. And then there's a virtual reality of version 2. If after 25. Just give you a link to Giant Software. There you go. Hopefully that helps you out. Need to fold something up, don't I? Oh. Nope. Wrong button. Can't fold up this header, I guess. That's fine. This way. Go park this in the yard. Go ahead and just that works perfectly fine for me. Excellent. Okay, folks. We need to transport the corn. And I think I want to disconnect the last trailer. Go. So I'm going to use the 2 front trailers to haul my corn to the biodiesel plant, whatever it is. So, slide that in. Should be good to go. We got wheat in here. We got rice. We got corn, sorghum, canola. That's good that I still have like 91,000 liters of canola. And I still have barley and wheat. So my little corn excursion hasn't hurt me any. See how much corn we can fit in here. All right, that going. Head. Oh. I'm gonna need to make a few more trips by the looks of it. I think I'm roughly hauling about, what, 80,000 liters a second? Be back up here again for the rest of it. Yep. Hey, what do you know? I hit it right on the dollar. Right on. Let's go. Go ahead and unload. Yeah, those lights are pretty bright. Can't remember where I empty this. I think an fill area or an empty. Oh, it's graded. Probably. Okay. Do it. I am unloading both. Can I only do one at a time? So it's going to fill up in here where the cord's going to go. And that is what's going to make me my fuel. So biodiesel Popcorn style, all the way. Who needs popcorn, right? Besides, it just gets stuck in between your teeth. And most of the time, half of your bag of popcorn is all kernels, so it's a win-win situation. Just put it in biodiesel. Just forget the bag of popcorn. That's all I can say on the matter. All right, it's the filling. Hydraulics are completely lower, I think. This one's still empty? Yeah, that's still empty. There you go. Fantastic. So we're gonna go up and get another load. So let's go. Pallet loading. All right, fine. We're not going there. We're gonna go up this hill. This hill is not as steep as the other one. Don't really have to get stuck on the hill. Go up this way. And there's a turn to the left. Right here. Let's just make our way to the end here and fill up again and make our second, I think, last trip to the biodiesel plant. It'll be fantastic, and then we'll get the corn processing, turning into fuel. That way my equipment doesn't stop. All right, forward. Think. Not lined up properly. There we go. That fill up. But another 40,000. Fill up. So we'll hit the full 80, I think. Oh, more is in there. I think I got it all. All right. All right, off we go. Corn. I guess I can put some of that in. If there is any left in there, it'll go into the mill, make flour, corn flour. And if I got too much corn in the biodiesel plant, I can always haul it back up and empty it if needed. Will be the plan. Fantastic. On the brake up a little bit. All right, go ahead and out. That's filling up fast. Oh. Go in here. Let's see. We can do sorghum diesel, corn diesel, which is what we're doing. Completely out. Probably deactivate that one. Wait. Sugar cane. That's interesting. Totally forgot that you could do sugar cane now. Call it biodiesel. That must be a sweet biodiesel, wouldn't it? Not sour? I guess they're all sweet, probably. All right, now that is working. We have 9,000 liters of diesel already, but we're going to get more. I'm going to take 200 corn, make 130 diesel. It's going to take a while for it to process through all of that. Oh, all good. This is where I fill up. Been around here. I've emptied all the corn. I have a nice visual to tell me when I'm empty, so just drive by here every so often if I want to. Or I can check in the menu too, of course. Always. Go up here. I'm not sure if I have a windrower up here. I will have to check. Pretty sure I have a windrower kicking around somewhere. I want to put them, all of these, all this straw, or yeah, straw all into nice windrows for pickup. That's pretty bright. It's very bright. I'm actually going to jump into the cab and I'll look. Park this here. Right, this is. Oh, boy, yeah. You can definitely see. Yeah. You're not going to go, definitely not going to get lost with these lights. Sure. Fantastic. Right, let's go over here. Park on the grass area. I'm gonna try to get this completely emptied out. Gonna have to bear with me when I do this. Most of the time I come by and then I turn it on, but as soon as I get out of range, it just stops. So, because I'm not close by anymore. So this time I'm determined to completely empty it. It'll be fine. I will have to track down a windrower. Probably got one somewhere kicking around. I've got all the corn straw to pick up yet. And we will put that probably into the bale storage. That's a lot of stone. So this is not base game. This is a mod on the mod hub. I got it like quite a while ago. I can't remember exactly when I picked it up. I believe it's like the extended stone production. What it was called, I believe. Been a while. Came out last year, I think last spring, or maybe last winter. It has a slightly larger storage capacity in the silo area itself, so you can store a lot more. I think it's expelling quite a bit of material, probably just as quickly, almost as quickly as I am, just as quickly as my conveyor belt function. I think that's probably good enough. What is that? Probably a good chunk. We'll probably keep on going anyways. Okay, we need to find they're planting. Oh wait, what is this? Aha, I found it. What we're looking for. Go ahead and perfect. All we need is a tractor now. Hook up to it. This one. Different one. I guess that's probably the same type. doesn't really matter. Try that. We'll get this all sort of raked up. A roller. Nope. And the there we go. Fantastic. All right, let's get this all merged together as it should be. I've got 4 fields to do this on. Should be good to go. Not sure if I'm going to end up bailing or will I use a pickup wagon. Decided. I think I might have gotten rid of my bale, to tell you the truth. Guess we'll find out. To that step. Yeah, that works for me. Got barns up here, which makes it a little interesting on this field, but the other fields should be just fine. I won't have to worry so much. Okay. We go. Turn. Great. Only a couple more rows on this field, and we'll switch to field number 2, which most likely will go a little smoother because I will not have as many obstructions, or pretty much no obstructions in the way. So comes to windrowing or raking the straw. Nope. There is headlands at the ends, but I generally just skip those out. There's no rule telling me that I have to do the headland. Not that I'm aware of. So I usually just do straight up and down, see? When I do my windrowing. Okay. Do, do. One more row left. Excellent. just to the right of us. We'll go down that way, move on to the next one. Should be all good. I get down to the end, I might do one more pass down this way just to make sure everything is clean. Great. I don't have to go the entire row, just so that I got this end of the field tidied up. Move over here. Probably just do a 360. Woohoo! Oh. Up the wrong windrow. Or, sorry, headland. Go down this way. These fields are going to need to be, I think they're going to need to be plowed. They will be. I'll have to check their state later. All right, go. Go to the end here. We're gonna do field number 2 now. Get down. Doing all right. Hopefully the planting process goes a bit better. I'll also have to check to see if it needs lime, other things. I think I might even have some new lime spreaders of it purchased, because there has been a few expansions for DLC that have with different type of spreaders, so might have to look at that. Using I got currently the Batterstad, but I might swap it out for something else if I find something that might function or suit my needs a little bit better. I'll have to do, see here, I think newer spreading, or to spread and slurry too, so. Da-da-da-da-da. Da. But yeah, guys, be sure to check out Giant Software's farming simulator. Let's see, YouTube channel. You have an AMSR video that's there. First time ever seen it. Seems to be a thing now. This definitely confirms that content creation for that type of topic is a big thing. I kind of suspected because I noticed that certain channels were kind of switching to it. And the other thing is I was getting advertisements for my bank for it. So I was like, oh, wow, right? And other commercials too, right? They're doing a commercial to sell a product, right? In your local area, and they've got someone on there that is doing AMSR. And I noticed that at the beginning of the year, and it seems to be progressively getting better, bigger and bigger and bigger, right? So, I mean, it's always been a thing, but I think this is as big as it's gotten. So if you're getting into content creation for that, it's probably a good time to do it. And it is a thing, so I'm just telling you, it does. There are some people that are affected by it. Some people are skeptical because their body doesn't work that way. It's like, you're full of baloney. Like, well, whatever. Say. So there are doctors that have talked about it as well and certified that it's actually a thing. So for some people, whenever you see these videos, it's just pure annoying. And then there are some people that just get tremendously calm or they fall asleep, literally. There's some I'm one of those people that's affected by it, so that's why I'm talking about it. So, and some of the channels that I check out, I've found one that's new. That's a Canadian guy. Does normally OnlyFans, so you can kind of stretch the imagination on what kind of content you'll find on there. But anyways, I didn't know at the time because I came across his channel because he was originally, doing this, and he's brand new to it, and found out that apparently he used to do OnlyFans before that. I was like, well, you must be making a lot of money if you're into that gig and you're switching over to AMSR. That would say something. Go figure, right? But his content wasn't really my thing, so I kind of like sort of like, I don't know, role play type. So that means that someone goes in and act that they're a doctor or a librarian, talking very soft voice. There's also wood soup. Everybody's probably seen wood soup. That's what basically, you take a wooden bowl, you put water in it, and you either put ice cubes in it or wooden cubes, and you just stir them around in front of a microphone. And if your microphone is, reasonably good, because I have seen some people trying to use some standardized, regular microphone. It doesn't really work that well. You have to have a good mic, right? Anyways, usually that usually kind of just fills me out completely. It's weird. And then my favorite of all time AMSR channel, no matter what she does, it's like super effective. Whatever she does, like I could just fall asleep. it's Ting Ting. She's I believe she's Chinese, but she recently moved to Korea, South Korea, and she does a lot of different type of role play. Like a lot of it is usually Asian, like an Asian tea shop style. I think is kind of interesting. And she's done doctors, done eye exam variation. I should probably find her channel, throw it in once I get to the end of the row. But yeah, whatever, she is like gold. I don't know what it is, but she's really good. She could do anything pretty much. She's done calligraphy too. She'd just start, just softly doing calligraphy and preparing the ink. So usually there's like an ink dye, and then there's water, and you just stir it inside the bowl of water, and then it kind of turns it into ink. I'll see if I can find her since I finished that row. Fantastic work does. You just watch her for a few minutes and then you just fall asleep. Not everyone. It's probably me and whoever else enjoys her channel. Fine. She's on Twitch too. She has like a 24-hour live stream that she has going on that kind of, I think, repeats her content. There she is. What is King ASMR, and then I'll get you guys the giant software one, because that's what kind of stoked this whole conversation in the first place. Gotta find it though. I got a link of it. Channel. View our channel. Hi. Oh yeah, here it is. Hit the like on it. This one's more like probably AMSR for like nature. So sometimes nature does it for me, but not always. This one's got a lot of wind in it. The rain usually does it. The rain. So farming simulator. ASMR. There you go. Check that out. Oh, that's by Giants. I noticed it today. I was like, holy crow. It's some ASMR. Fantastic. Minimize all of this. Up. There we go. All right, let's go do another field, shall we, folks? That's lower. Yep, it is. And if you guys are new to the channel, don't forget to hit the like button, subscribe. To also the live I'm not all farming simulator. I also do World of Warcraft. I do Dune Awakening as well. I do a bit of that kind of content as well. To actually figure out what kind of updates they're coming up with for Dune. I know that they got some stuff in testing at the moment. Yeah, cargo stuff, carrier function, stuff like that. Oh, and I do Starfield. Usually I do a bit of Dune on the live stream, and I do a bit of Starfield as well. Just flip around. If I'm missing anything. See what happens when we get to the end. Off we go. Fantastic. Great. Back in cab. Almost got this done. And we'll try maybe picking it up with a sort of I think it's going to be a pickup wagon. Can't remember if I have a baler. Did have one at one point, but then sold it. I will try to put some fishing onto this play session at some point. Have to figure that out. I will not be able to do the large ocean type fish hatcheries because I don't think Giant allows us to do it, at least for the time being, and only put them on the DLC map. I understand, but I can put like the smaller hatcheries, like the fish pond. I might try doing that. I also want to do onions, of course, too. That'll be interesting too. So, a few different things. That's the end of this field. And I just need to do one more field, which is to the left of us. Take care of that. Fine. I suppose my news post isn't too bad. Still seems to be relevant. Probably need to put some like universal auto load trailers onto them to help pick up certain things. Da 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 da. Missed a bit of corn over there. I think on the other two fields. Some spot. Turn. Da, da, da. Two more rows I have to do. You'll have to look at picking up the straw off the ground. Do 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 do. Be two more? Sure. I'll find out in a sec. Rows we've got to go. Yeah, probably have to do two more. Do 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 do. Ivy Sunflower, how are you doing? Welcome to the live stream. I did the corn already, so I'm just kind of like sweeping up the straw on the corn. I'm using that add-on that lets you to have other straw types from other crops. I can't complain. It's been a good live stream so far. I finally get to do a corn harvest, so... Or did a corn harvest. I guess it's past tense now. To fold this up. And I got to try out a new combine. I have to show you the lights on this thing. It's not on the mod hub yet, but it will be available at some point. It's a real thing too. It's called a Tribine. So let me see, where did I park it? But I need to show you the lights on it because it's like super bright. I parked over here, I believe. Yeah, right here. So this is what it is. This is the Tribine T1000. But look at how far the light goes. Like, way over here. It's super bright. Jump in. It's a bit blinding, but you can reduce it. So that's like with it off. And that's normal. So if you don't want it so bright, you can do it like that. But if it's like super dark, well, there you go. You got super dark mode. Well, super dark mode now. So I had this out in the field earlier. And it articulates too. So I'll show you. See? It's an articulated combine. A little bit of nerdiness here. Yep. So, it's I don't know when it's going to happen, but it's supposed to go up on the mod hub at some point. So just watch for it on like a DJ Goham newsreel or whoever you look for your mod news. But it's going to be a great machine, I think. What was I? Oh yeah, I need to get this put away. I need something to pick up my straw. Just windrowed it. Articulated. Yep, definitely. Wiggle butts. They wiggle a lot. It's the first time I ever used like an articulated combine, and I was kind of skeptical, but honestly, I think it helps turn when you're in cab a bit better. So it's definitely something worth trying out anyways. Let's see if I can get in. Speaking of wiggling, I went about this all wrong. Park this right. My tractor disappeared. Weird. All right. I don't think I have to do anything else. Did you see what J.R. Agman's built on my map last night? No. What? Oh, wait. I know that you have the racetrack, but I think weren't you doing like a tractor pull too or something? JR Games. I'll have to look that one up. But what did he build? Because I know you've got like all sorts of stuff going on your maps. So I might be slightly behind. ARA. The funniest thing ever? Oh, well, I like that. Let's see if I can find I have to go to your channel. Is it in one of your live streams? I know you did one like 23 hours ago called Tractor Pulls. Is that the one that I have to watch? Oh, and for anyone else watching, you guys should check out Ivy Sunflower's channel, by the way. I'll drop a link in. Sunflower YouTube channel. Typing up here. Oh, you're very welcome. She does farming simulator and she does a lot of coloring too. So if you guys like coloring books and watching people do coloring, and you can even join in with her if you have the same pages and stuff, or if you have your own coloring book too. She's working on a mushroom dinosaur at the moment. Excuse me. I'll have to add that. I'm gonna have to bump that up on my watch list. Move it up the chain a bit, because it did catch my eye. I know that you're doing like tractor pulls on there, stuff like that. People love that stuff, I'm telling you. Doing racing and tractor pulls and all that sort of thing. There was a lot of people doing, like, for instance, like the farm sim league and all of that in FS22, but then no one ever bothered to try that out in Farming Simulator 25. So people enjoy watching that. So yeah, including the logging league too. That can get a little crazy. Half hour to 45 minutes is epic. Last half hour. Okay. So I'll skip back there to get it then. And then watch. But I noticed as soon as I saw a tractor pull, I was like, oh dear, what is she up to now? Okay, I need to figure out what I'm doing with my straw here. I don't think I have do I want to bale it? No, I probably don't. Have a pickup wagon at the other farm. Oh, the obstacle course. So is the obstacle course where you have to do it on foot? Or did he make some sort of obstacle course that allows you to drive vehicles through it? Yes. Well, I saw the live stream where Jess was joining you guys, and I saw the race and the track and everything like that. And I was impressed. I was like, that is really great work to put that track in. So I give you like props for that. And then I was exceptionally excited when I saw the title for the tractor pull. So, but I will also pay attention to the last 45 minutes because I'm kind of curious about that obstacle course that you were talking about. People love that kind of stuff. You should try Argsy Gaming did this, and I didn't participate. I ended up sort of lagging behind on my task on the multiplayer map, but they did an ape race. You know, those little Asian kind of like miniature vehicles Well, they did like a race on Huton Pentai, and it's funny. You should try to do an ape race on your obstacle course, or maybe even, if possible, an ape race tractor pull. That would probably be funny. I'm not sure if it can actually pull anything, the ape. I don't know, but you can try and test it out, see what happens. But those are hilarious. Okay, what do we got in here? I'll open all of these up. Okay, this is my pickup wagon, isn't it? Yeah, it looks like it. All right, let's give me a moment here. Figure out what I'm doing. Gotta take this to the other farm. Ta-da. Okay, off we go. Well, yeah, I may never know. I'm kind of curious. You never see. You may underestimate it, right? Like, it may be a small little vehicle, but you never know. It might be able to outdo something unless you try it. But they are hilarious for like racing around. And then there's the dirt bikes as well. You could do the dirt bikes too, because they got those. But I think the ape is way funnier, if you ask me. As a spectator sport, as I died laughing when I saw it being raced. So I'm not sure if the only thing that I'm not too sure, because I know you got jumps on that course. I'm not sure if it would go quick enough to make the jump. So you might have to do some maybe testing or something to see if it would do it or not. But that would be great fun. All right, we're getting up this hill here. The turn. I'm going to try to pick up straw. Actually, you know what? I could probably start. Oh, I got silage additive on. Wonder how that works with straw. Don't know. We're going to experiment, Ivy. Experiment. Go way over here. Oh. Drop this down. Don't have access to the land, so it will be. Oh. I probably should be using a bigger tractor. Oh, you know what you should do? Monster truck. There's monster truck mods too. You could do that. You're gonna have like a whole I don't know, monster truck jam going on. Tractor pulls, racing. If I can turn this here. Nearly full now. Oh. Oh, people enjoy it. Like, they enjoy watching, and they enjoy the participation too, because it's pretty funny. Especially when people kind of go off track, or they don't know how to drive it very well, and then it's just hilarious. Everybody has a good time. Okay, go down. Boop, boop, boop. Jay's Jungle Gym, the obstacle, yeah. I'll definitely have to watch it. I've got it locked into my watch list at the moment. I will have to go and scroll in and take a look at it. Here, do a wide turn. How does Grave enjoy it? Because that's usually his passion, right? Racing and monster trucks and all of that. We never really talked about tractor pulls, but I'm pretty sure he's into tractor pulls as well. It all kind of fits into that whole genre of interactions. Oops, I'm full. Oh dear. Oh. I've been there. Hello, Mr. Keith Bleeker. It did, yes. So everybody, this is the guy that's got the Tribine. I've got all the straw that came out spitting out, so it worked out perfectly. The lights are amazing, by the way. So this Ivy, this is the guy that's making that Tribine that I showed you earlier. So I don't know. You're gonna have it up on the Mod Hub, but I don't know when. So not sure if you are getting close to that date or time frame. But I used it and it worked very well. I had the articulation activated as well, and it functioned fantastically. Actually, it was a lot easier to turn that and readjust my alignment for my next pass. So there it is. I made it blue. So, but yeah, I love the lighting on it. Like, it's crazy. So there's your regular lights. I guess I should move this out of the way. Turn the lights off. So your regular lights, and that's usually standard for most combines, the smaller ones. And then you've got your brights. And I think you get those sort of on your larger combines a little bit, maybe a little less than this in brightness. And then you have your super bright mode, which goes on for like a kilometer. So it's like right on. Which works perfectly for me because, oh, I left this on. I better turn this off. Especially if you're like doing like a live stream in the middle of, in the middle of the night on your map, so you can still enjoy the nighttime. And the mirror lights can be moved too. Oh, well, I never tried that. How do you do that? Give me a sec. I'm gonna do a UE. I'll drive back instead of run over there. There's all sorts of stuff coming out of that machine that I don't know about yet. Park here. Off the lights. It'd probably be better if I go on the outside mode. I probably have. Control group. Can move them to point to the edge. Hold G. Oh, I have to probably turn the lights on. That. Go on this angle. Oh yeah, they're moving. Okay. How am I going to get a better angle of showing this? About. Actually, I'll do it this way. So you can see the light is going up and down. You can do that and re-aim them the way you want. You can turn them by the looks of it. Got like, oh, you can even point them backwards too. So it's like a spotlight. Sorta. Oh boy. Yeah, see? Oh, that's freaking awesome. Alright. Probably gonna want mine pointing forward though. What works best for me. So there you go. You guys got like mounted mirror lights that you can like turn them. I like that. You can make them go up and down too. And it's and how I'm doing it is I'm holding down the left button for the left side mirror, or sorry, left side light, and then holding down the right mouse button, and then just moving the mouse left and right and up and down and all that stuff to get this moving. That will be very handy. So if you're like, maybe you got enough light in front of you, but you don't have enough light on the side or pointing towards the back, you can make those types of adjustments with it. Very cool. Oh, and for really big headers too? Oh, wow. I'm using a North Star right header at the moment. Which I don't think folds up. Oops, I hit the wrong escape button. That's my fuel factor. Oh, I know what I did. I hit the middle. That's for horseplay. Yeah. Oh, and then there's a camera light on the, I didn't mention this. There's a camera light. I have to unfold it though. On the, or a camera on the, well, there's a light on it too. On the pipe. See the pipe? Then you can, you've got your pipe camera. If I can close this again. Yeah. Just like this. I suppose you could use this as a rear view camera as well if it's in the back. And then that'll allow you to make sure that you're aligned with your carter or the person that's carting for you. So, yeah. Can you give us a rough idea when you'll have it on the mod hub, or are you not putting it on the mod hub? I don't know if that's changed or not. Gotta make sure that I get my facts straight. I want to commit I've been telling people it's going on the mod hub. Oh, you are? Okay. Huh. So you guys will have to try it out. Give it a try. It's amazing. When it gets released and ready to go. Mod Hub will be after all the bugs are worked out and when the new model is done. Oh, gotcha. So there you go. So it's still being worked on, folks. And then it will be up there on the Mod Hub. Is it PC only, or is it going to be all platforms? I never asked you that question because I'm only a PC player and I sometimes forget to ask that question because it does matter, I suppose. Yes, we do have people that play on other things other than PC. Will be Lizard T1000 for console. I kind of thought it would be, but makes it easier to find the console version one for sure. A little easier to distinguish the two. Oh, so there you go. So it would be for UIV a Lizard T1000. You'll be able to be terminating your fields in no time. Terminator joke, sorry. People are going like, what the heck is the Terminator doing in Farming Simulator? But it is an actual machine. So it's like one of the more modern day ones. And that is out there. So it's an actual real thing. I think I can probably find the website for it. And I'll post that because it's interesting. It's like kind of one of those newer type of combines that, you know, kind of fits in with the Nexat, you know, that's newer and unconventional, which means it's not like the same standard designs that you usually see with John Deere and Case and Fendt and all of that and Boss. They take a different approach to it. So see if I can find them on the website. I bought. And here we go. I found it. So it's a real thing. And it's got other capabilities too, like the real one. Like you can hold different devices, like a vulture in behind it and stuff. The real life version. You can put like a universal header with seating capability on it. I don't know. They've got all sorts of innovations in it, which you can read up on, and it looks pretty neat. And they do it for efficiency on the fields so that it's less, you know, impactful, you know, instead of creating a bunch of ruts, everything like that. Sort of how they decided to design it. That type of efficiency. Make the turn. So you are going to add a mulcher function for it. That'll be good. I'll get that. It almost sounds like you might have like a little miniature pack at the end of the day. Which will be good. And it's gonna, are you gonna make headers for it too, you said? Headers too? Oh, there we go. That got my answer. Yeah, so it's gonna be a pack. Right on. I can't wait. It has a trailer hitch on the back of it, guys. Just to let you guys know. So it's there. So you can like pull things in behind it, like a mulcher as an example. So it's gonna be great when it gets released. So it'll be like Tribine T1000 or Lizard T1000. You'll have to wait till it comes out on the Mod Hub and give it a whirl. Yeah. And it has a realistic mode, and the realistic mode I'm using, which is like about 35K, which is a decent sized bin, but you've got your unrealistic mode too. So if you're like playing on a 4X map with large fields, there for you too. Yep, I would be on board with that. I would recommend that. Put a windrower in with it as part of the pack. Because then people will know that, you know, you can attach other things to it. Because I don't think anyone would even, you know, consider that you could do that. So by adding the appropriate attachments to it, I think would make it easier for people to figure out, oh, well, I can do a lot more with this thing other than just cut my crop down, right? I'm full now. I need to go empty. 1,000 bushels. That's a lot. Be crazy. And it works with course play and auto drive, if anyone is wondering. You're like on a super large map and you're a big course play person, it will work with that, and also the in-game AI too. So you'll be all good to go. Okay, let me hit number 1 on. Yep, there you go. Works great with AI. So you'll be all set. When I start getting more into course play, right now I'm kind of like doing more hands-on play, but I know I will be getting into course play. I'll probably have them running fields everywhere. Can you do does the you call it I'm drawing a blank here. There's like a header for the BC Bueller's equipment. Forget what you call that. The swather? The swathers? Does it allow for the swather pickup to hook up, I wonder? Probably does. I've got a modded version on the map. Actually, I should probably try hooking that up now. See if it'll work. Not yet? Oh, okay. Yeah, make sure that you put that functionality in as well. That way, if people do want to do the, you know, the whole swathing approach, they can. Put all the bells and whistles in, is what I say. People are gonna be like, what other combine am I gonna want to use after I use this one, right? I love it. Go down this way here. I'm almost full. But it went real quick too. That's the other thing. It's a fairly fast combine. Well, when you put the engine upgrade on it, 65 kilometers an hour. So definitely an upgrade in that regards as well. Asked me if I could turn it into an XAT 2.0. How would that work? I think more people are probably more creative than me in that one. But yeah, if you can do that, that would be kind of great. I'm always up for interesting new ideas, I guess. They are probably envisioning what, like putting like other modules on, all of the attachments on it. Oh my gosh. Oh boy. Yeah, I would be on board to seeing that happen. If you can somehow accomplish that, that would be fantastic. Because yeah, the NextSat can do slurry distribution, it can do seeding, it can do harvesting, and there might be something else that I'm missing. But yeah, if you could put all those modules on, man, it would be... You'd be 100% set, and people would be thanking you for it. I know I would be trying it out. Like, guess what, guys? I got a new toy that can do it all. All in one, everybody. Harvest, to seed, and fert, all in one. Okay, so you put everything in it, and then it does it all at once. Oh, that would mean that you would be able to do everything in one pass. If you could do that, that would be quite the accomplishment right there. Because then all you would need is that one machine, and you just get it all done in one pass all together. You wouldn't need anything else at all. I say do it. If you can do it, do it. I want to see this happen. People will drop their jaw if they saw that. Like, what? Do that? Like, yep. It's available. I'm pretty sure DJ Goham would end up using it a lot. Because those are the types of things he likes to use, right? He likes crazy stuff that can do like it all, like real quick. It would just blow his mind, I'm pretty sure, if you could make it happen. He'd be like, all right, or however he does his thing. Yeah, that's the only downside to it. I would probably give it a run at least once, and then just for kicks and giggles, most likely. But yeah, it would definitely limit my content. Mine anyways. Because then I've got nothing left to do. It would be either, for me, it would be like logging and then doing that. And that would be about it. And maybe moving stuff around, which would leave me with not a lot of stuff to do. So yeah, I do see your point on that one. Oh, he does? Oh, okay. Well, then he's gonna, it's probably blowing his mind already. I missed a little bit over here, I think. That up. Almost full. I'm at 40. If I can this there. Yes, I can. There we go. Yeah. So at the moment, I'm not that far in at the moment. The only thing, I've actually only bought one more field, which is my potato field. But at some point, I'll probably buy more fields. So I'm probably like, well, it's time to take out a superhero now, guys. Take out this big super Nexus 2.0 or Nexat 2.0. We're gonna get a lot of fields done in like an hour. We're gonna harvest, we're gonna lime, we're gonna fertilize, we're gonna do it all, everybody. To the end here. So would it have like, would it be like one module? I guess I'm trying to visualize it. I'm thinking it's going to be like one module that has the functionality to do it all, or is it going to be like a centipede? Sort of kind of visualize it in my brain. Like so it's either going to be like an all-in-one attachment to the Nexat, or is it going to be like a revised kind of centipede kind of deal? One pull behind. Oh, okay. Well, that would work out perfectly. Yeah, I can see that working. I can't wait to see it once it gets ready to go. Also be watching DJ Goham have fun with it too. Alright, how are we doing on emptying this? Alright. And well, I have a feeling that some of the people that play on this map would probably be interested in it too. So, because I know that they usually have like, kind of like they like to use some cheaty mods that get some of the stuff done real quick. So I'm pretty sure they would be interested in the Nexat 2.0. Just to make life easier, because I know those guys are like way ahead of me. Because they like to use the stuff that usually cuts a little bit of corners here and there. So, and for that reason, they'll probably be interested in it. Like Billy Alpaca as an example. You might even want to hit him up because he's he's open to like mod suggestions. Like I told him about the train mod, and he went ahead and tested it out on the live stream too. So you could probably catch him. He usually live streams like in the morning. So when it's like ready to go and everything that. So just make sure that if you give it to him, that it's like let him know it's not finished or have it finished, because he likes to go into the scripts and all of that stuff. Because when I suggested the train mod thing to him, he went into all of the logs and all that sort of thing. Here. Way. But yeah, it'll be a great addition to the community. I know a lot of people will have fun with it, I'm pretty sure. Yep. I can do that after the stream. I'll get you his channel, and I think I might be able to get you his where you can find him on Discord too. Get you all of that stuff. And he's better connected into this whole PV Canyon map stuff too. So compared to me, he's a good person. And he'll be like, "Oh my god, wow, thank you." Am I almost full? I'm at 84%. I made it through the entire season without any tornadoes or ice storms. So I had no crop damage. That was like amazing compared to last calendar year on this map. So I'm very happy with that. Oh, I'm going to be full right here. Over 500 downloads in the first day. Oh, wow. So that goes to tell you people like it. I know for me, I like those types of things because it's like different. Like most of the combines that you see, I mean, you enjoy them, right? But then it's kind of like the same look and feel. So seeing something different always seems to fascinate. That's why I love the next pack so much, because it's like it's literally different. It's a transformer. This button. Pushing it all out. There we go. Oh, without a doubt. You can't go wrong there. I'll lower this down. This up. That's the fun thing, I suppose, with modding. You can make some pretty interesting things. And make a lot of people in the community happy. Especially if it's something that no one has ever seen. and you can tell a story behind it and say, well, this is actually a piece of equipment that you can actually use. And then they're kind of shocked and mystified, and they're like, ah, you must be yanking my chain. Go ahead and tell them otherwise. Or show them somehow. Few people have pointed out issues fixed this way. Well, it's good that there's some people that have like find that are good at like finding those sort of things. Then at least then you know. I think the only thing I found was the wheel. So I was like, wait a sec here. The wheel's not turning right. How do you fix this? Can you put tracks on it? I'm wondering. Or is that like too much? I just wondered if you could like do a track version. No people like track. I like tracks. There's a different feel when you're actually doing tracks. It's kind of like you're like floating on ice or something, or floating. Got like this like float feel. It's interesting. Oh, okay. So they didn't do my approach. Because I think I came up to it, I was like, I'm not sure if this is a me issue or a you issue or someone else's issue. But this is what I found. Yeah, I don't do that. I usually, like, if I find something wrong, I don't always jump to conclusions because it could easily be a me issue at the same time. And plus, it's counterproductive. Especially because, well, it's something that you're working on. So it would be wrong to assume that it's going to be in perfect working order, right? But I do hear where you're coming from. I've seen people sometimes explode. Like, oh, you just have to submit a bug report, or you just have to explain it, and then that's it. It'll eventually get fixed. All right, let's head over here. Man, I got a lot of straw. Probably could have did Bailey. I don't really do a lot of pickup wagon stuff. Do that. Almost. I think I got two more. Or two more fields. It's almost done. I also have to refuel this tractor. Man, I am like going through fuel on this thing. It's like crazy. Up here. Probably gotta go down the road. So do you think they're gonna give us like some surprise like additional stuff before Christmas? Because I know Kermit was kind of hinting a little bit maybe. He gave us kind of a maybe, but not a definitive. Kind of curious to know what we're gonna get. Maybe a content pack, something like that has like a few bonus vehicles or something like that. I like that they give out like every so often like some free like vehicles every once in a while that wasn't really on the roadmap. It's always a nice little surprise. I enjoy that. Yeah, that's true. I know when 22 came out, they gave out a lot of stuff, I think, right away. This year with, I think with 25, I mean, they have given out some stuff, but not nearly as many things as I think as what 22 got transferred into it from 19. But I suppose that could probably be because, well, 25 already had a fair amount of equipment, at least with it. So I'm almost full. I'm at 89%. Hopefully I can make, I'm not going to make it to the end of the row. I think. Maybe? Nope. 5. Going to, I'm just going to empty. I'm at 99%. Hate it. Okay. Oh, I went the wrong way. Oh, nope. That's a crash. No. I really need to move that roller somewhere else. I kind of just plopped it there because I don't usually go on this side of the farm very much. But it's becoming a nuisance. I have to move it. Go for the trigger. There we go. Hello, Eric the Crazy Viking. Welcome in. Morning. Or I guess it's morning for you, right? Or still it's evening for me. I gave you a bit of love, by the way, because I know that you're a Thrustmaster. You call it Thrustmaster partner. So I've been trying to tell people, I told them at the beginning of the stream that they should be, you know, before they go buy stuff, see if there's any partner that might have something that's available for you. So, and I did mention you as a Giants partner, and especially Thrustmaster partner as well. And then I also mentioned Farm Sim Guy because he's got that he's got a partnership with not the noni, the other thing. He did a video on it earlier called, remember. I'm not doing good with my memory today. Fine. Beam eye tracker. Yeah, there we go. So, but yeah, you can save a lot of money if you use the codes from these partners from everywhere. You know, before you go on Amazon or whichever, you know, website you go to buy your stuff or whatnot for Black Friday, just take a moment and take a breath. Say, okay, I really want this, but is there a partner that I know that live streams that has a partner code? Because you can save yourself even more money and help someone out, right? Help a channel out or whatever. So there you go. Actually, I think I got your channel somewhere. I posted it up earlier. I'll repost again. It's like way up here. Oh, not that one. Let's see how this works. There we go. I think that worked out. I don't know if that went overkill. Sorry. There's a black wheat cow offer with up to 29%. Okay, on Thrustmaster products, right? So you can get like all sorts of stuff, like controllers. They have a controller. They also have a farm kit bundle as well. Like I think they do the Simtax as well. I have the Thrustmaster's 600 amp. But anything from Thrustmaster, you could use the code for. So especially if you want to do like a full-on simulation, and for me, I enjoy it a lot. Like I've got a steering wheel, I've got 2 joysticks. I've still got my what do you call it, heavy equipment bundle side panel. So experiencing it is a lot of fun, and it makes in-cab more enjoyable and the logging equipment more enjoyable, or any heavy equipment for that matter, more enjoyable. It gives your hand a bit of a break too. When you're using the mouse a lot to do especially the crane operation, it definitely makes your, like, especially if you're doing a lot of logging, it kind of like makes your arm a bit sore. So that's why I find, you know, using a steering wheel and joystick, stuff like that, a little bit more relaxing, more comfortable. That's how I see it anyways. Yeah, so you can use his product code for anything in his product line, in their product line. So and then if you've never heard of Eric, just check out his channel. He live streams like farming simulator as well, and he's got videos and everything like that. So you can hit him up with a subscribe and likes. Think here. You also he's a Giants partner. You can even win raffles. I'm not sure if you got any raffles coming. Got like raffles coming up for like copies of the DLC or anything like that? Because he'll do that too. So if you need to get your hands on the game or whatnot, or any of the DLCs, that might be an option for you too. You as well, Ivy Sunflower. Take care. Have fun with your your tractor pull map, and obstacle course and racing circuit, all on the farm sim. You guys should check out her channel too. She's been doing all sorts of crazy stuff with her map, like crazy. She's got like a race car circuit on there, monster truck. I mean, it's just crazy. All right, let me. I gotta. Oh wait, I'm at the wrong thing, guys. Go over here. Oh, I just ran over my silage additive. Just go ahead and empty this out. I have to say this has been a good stream. I do, as you guys know, I enjoy logging, but I needed a switchover, so having the chance to do a corn harvest has been great. And then my last stream I did potatoes too. But I'll be honest, I kind of cheated with that. I bought a field that had potatoes already in it. It was like, I really need to do something different now. So I did that, and then I got like probably about 4 trailers worth of potatoes, and I put down a potato chip factory. Which works out because I had all that olive oil, or wait, canola oil, sorry. Flip this up. I'm not sure if potato chips are profitable or not, but I guess we'll find out. Actually, you know what? I could probably distribute. I forgot about that. I can distribute what's coming out of the oil mill directly into. Yeah. Oh, did that again. I'll go to this way. Into that factory. I have to remember that. Actually, I'm gonna do it right now because I'll forget. I go to the oil edit. Output. Actually, I'll set them all to this. I think they'll all go. Hopefully that works. Perfect. We're all good. I don't have to worry about using a forklift to move it over. They will go into this, my potato plant. So I'm already full on canola oil. Potato chips. Which type is this? That's the canola one. That one is packed. So, perfect. Hopefully I make a good profit off of them. Check 'em. Alphabetical order. Potato chips. I guess you get about roughly 4,500. Not much of a difference. The lowest price is 4,503 and the highest is 4,530. So not really going to take a loss on that. Sure. All right. Well, guess that's something I have to look forward to. All right. Forgot to put this down. So T248 wheel pedals, sim task bracket, dual farm stick for PC, or single wheel, and stick for PlayStation 5 for Xbox before Christmas. Oh, that's a nice setup. Gonna have all the toys. So there you go. Yeah, some of the equipment can be hooked up to console too, by the way. I know I talk about PC all the time, but it's there, it's available. And then all you need to do is just find a way to just set it up. There's so many people that have tried all sorts of different designs for like a in living room mounting system if you're in your living room. So anything is possible. And affordable too, right? To do all of the setup and stuff. DIY, kind of like mount and everything like that for like customized chair and all of that. Just depends on how elaborate I guess you get with a chair, right? Or how resourceful you are. It can be very luxurious looking, which you would think might be expensive, but if you're very resourceful, right, it might be reasonable too whenever you set up these DIY projects for sim setups, stuff like that. Exactly. Budget. Well, I was thinking too, like I've heard people like if they got like an old car sitting around, right, at home, right, they can just take that seat out of the car and then there you go, put it on some wood. There you go, you got your own, like your own car seat pretty much, right? So yeah, it depends on your budget or how resourceful you are, what you've got available to you, right? If you live next to like a junkyard or something like that, you could get, and you're good, bros with the guy that works in there or something, you could probably get pretty interesting setups created out of that, I bet. If you're resourceful, have that, in with the junkyard guy. And if not, then it's all based on budget. And then there are some very low budget options that I've seen in videos and also posts in Discord, stuff like that. So but once you go like full on sim, you're never going to want to go back. Well, I guess I shouldn't say never, should never say never, but I've enjoyed it. I was skeptical because I know that some of the equipment's pretty expensive. I was like, oh, I don't know about this. I don't know. I could be like throwing money away, right? I might just use it once and say, this is a bad experience, and I'll just put it away and never touch it again. But no, I set it up. I keep it mounted always on my desk. And it's a lot of fun. And it's, like I said, for me, very, very relaxing. It makes some of the gameplay a lot better. Yeah, desk mounts I find are a bit tricky. I lucked out. I was able to find some C-clamp options. And make everything sort of work. But if you're using an existing desk, that can be a little bit terrifying. I know I had to do quite a bit of like research with mounting things, stuff like that. But it's out there. You just have to be patient. Do a little bit of searching around. But if you're handy in the wood shop, then you probably have a lot more flexibility than some people. So that's another thing, because then you can literally make adjustments to your desk. Or whatever your setup is. It's like, this isn't going to work. I'm going to have to take out the saw and get to work at it. I don't fall into that category. Not entirely. So, but people have that ability or that know-how. They go for it. I think I missed the patch. Look here. Aha, there it is. Or did I miss it again? Doesn't. Probably got more than enough straw than what. I'm not picking it up. That's the problem. Gotta lower my pick. There we go. I think a lot of people are going to be pretty happy. Like, I've seen so many people, once they get like their farm set up, they're like overjoyed. And then I also like seeing the desk setups, stuff like that. When people post Discord, they'll show their full setup and everything like that, which is enjoyable. And I think it's good to do that because sometimes people have a hard time, like, visualizing how it's all going to look or how they would make something work in their own home and stuff like that. So when people go ahead and they actually post, you know, their layout or their setup and stuff like that, it kind of helps people out figure out, well, how can I make this work, right? Okay, I need to drop this off first. Here. I should actually put some lights up in property. Very dark. Have some lights. Fix that. I've got like 20 million to my name. I'm so stingy when I'm playing. Still spend a little bit of money here to help me play. Gonna go and put a few lights up somewhere. I think probably at spots that I use. Construction. So like most of my property's pretty dark. Like you can't see a lot of stuff at night. So maybe I should lighten up a little bit. Okay, we got fences, we got lights. What sort of lights I want to play with? I usually like really large. Might do that. That looks pretty. Oh, that's a stadium. But yeah, I always go with the large stadium lights, but I'm gonna try to go with something different. Probably. Overlapping with an object. Oh boy. Oh, how do you... Oh, there we go. Perfect. Hit V. It lets you place anywhere. I'm gonna put 2 down. I'm gonna put 1 here. Put another one. That works. That way I know I can go there. And then I also have lime somewhere over here. Probably want to lighten this up. What else? What other lights do I have? Probably use that. 2 of these. On each side. I put 2 next to each other. Nope. Should lighten that up. And then I need to sort of lighten this area up. Not sure if I want. Kind of. Oh, these are the super large ones. I'm gonna try to stick with these smaller ones. Post. Stick with that. So this is the out pipe, so we'll just put 1 here. And then we probably want to lighten this area up a bit. Strobes. That. There we go. What else do we got? Not sure if I should lighten up my sheds a bit. Put some at the corners, I think. This area a bit more light. We go. That'll do me, I guess, for now. Unless it becomes something undesirable. Well, I should probably light. Well, this area's already got a. There's that. Should be fine. All right, we're good. Go pick up some more straw. That makes things a little bit better. At least I know where I can drive and where certain things are. Guess now everybody will know what will happen if I win millions of dollars or something. Well, we know what Kieran's gonna be like. If he ever wins the lottery or something like that. He's gonna have so much money he's not gonna know what to do with it. And he'll eventually have, every so often, a little light bulb will come on and like, oh yeah, I can buy that. Or something like that. Not gonna know what to do with it. Yeah, I would probably say I'm pretty thrifty, I guess. Hard to say. Yeah, actually on the last straw pickup here. I missed a little bit. Good. What's the day? It's 5 a.m. so the sun is coming up. Game. Good. Do, do, do. Do, do, do. Turn here and that one. But yeah, I think I'm gonna do probably some, like, either a shorts video or a shorts live stream in downtown Chilliwack. So I don't know when or whatnot, but because a part of our city's been decorated with Christmas lights, so I'm gonna go. Well, not probably. I am going to check it out, and think I'm going to probably live stream it. It'll probably be a short live stream. I'm gonna try to choose a time when there's not so many people walking around. See if I can figure that out. Well, I know I did the downtown core one time, and I lucked out with just only a few people walking around, because I really don't like, recording other people inadvertent or whatnot. Because I don't know, I like to respect people's privacy as much as I can. But it's a little bit difficult when it's like really crowded and stuff like that, right? Usually most people are pretty okay, right? But some people might be uncomfortable, so they try to respect people's privacy and stuff. So I'm gonna probably do it, but maybe do it tomorrow if it's not rain. Because I think weekdays during the day is usually best. Because most of the shops in that particular area going around in circles are. Yep. They're usually, the shops are pretty much closed, and there's like maybe a few people walking. But with the Christmas lights, there might be a lot more people. But people might be a little bit more understanding, because usually there's a lot of people that go down there and they start like taking pictures and videos too. So excuse me, it might not be so bad. So we'll see. Either that, or I might just take pictures and make a like sort of a montage video or something like that. But I find usually live videos better, because then I can explain things a bit better instead of just still pictures. All right. What do I have to do now? Okay. So I did the field. I better check my animal. I need to do hay. That's right. I'm gonna take this to the other side. And I do have a grass field that I can cut. What I'm gonna try to do is I'm gonna try to do course play on this one. So I will try to get the lawnmower to do the cutting, and then I will try to pick it up, the hay, from behind with my pickup wagon. I think that's what I want to do. I haven't really touched Courseplay a lot. Like when Courseplay first came out, I think I did like a couple of test live streams. And that was like pretty much last year. Man, time flies by so fast. So, but I do have the latest version installed, so I did actually grab the latest version. I tried to give it a try, figure it out again, relearn it, and maybe put it into use or practice some of my live streams, stuff like that. Might try to get an auto drive course at some point. Only problem with that is that if I grab one that's a pre-existing, I've only got one bridge built. So I'll have to try to work on getting the other bridges built, which I think I have the supplies to do. Gotta go away. Might need another tractor. Might just park this one here. That tractor's run out of fuel. That. But I do have that tractor. Think here, what do I need? I need hay. Probably going this 3 track. This tractor. Put this guy on course play. And then I'm gonna follow behind him. My fuel is pretty good on this tractor too. Yep. Here. Yeah, I don't know how to get into that. I think I have to hit delete. Or H. See, I told you guys, I am way out of horseplay. I think I hit H. Oh, nope. No. That is. Don't think it's that. Another mode here. Maybe it's. And how to bring it up. I have to. Setting. Find horse. When I see it, I'll be like, oh, yeah, that's right. Front loader. Place. Gearbox. Light. Oh, it's the end button. All right, now see how we do this. Already selected. The field work setting. Start at first waypoint. Target position. I might start it down here. Field is already selected. That first waypoint's fine. Field work setting. I got the working with set already. Up and down. Spiral. Set it to land. Counterclock. We'll go clockwise. The rows follow the curvature of the field edge. Yeah, we'll do that. That'll save on fuel. Automatic rows per. We'll leave that at 6. We'll do probably 1 headland, I think. And then generate force by hitting C. Setting. I think it's generating right now. I got the hourglass up. This is a custom field, so not sure what to expect. And then I'm going to follow in behind with a tedder so that I can turn it into hay. Should make things a little bit more interesting, I guess. Say the least. Almost ready. It's gonna white out my screen. No. While I'm waiting for that to think, I'll get the I think I'm probably gonna go for at least another hour. Because I think, yeah, because that'll be when Kiwi will be ready to go. So I will be setting up redirects to Kiwi Sim Farmer for an hour. Will work out perfectly. So I will set that up while my system is trying to process this map here. Setting. There it is. There he is. I'm gonna do it for both live streams that you guys go when I end my live stream, but that won't be for about an hour. And if you don't know who Kiwi is, he's a content creator for Farming Simulator from New Zealand. Hence, Kiwi. Yes, he's doing. It's the Butter Baron. Sax Farm. Now, did my game behave itself? It didn't, did it? No. So I'm going to need to go into Task Manager and probably kill the game, I guess. I'm a little nervous about this. Because I do not like doing this. Oh, wait. Oh, thank God. Okay. All right. It's back up, everybody. That looks like a very gnarly looking... No wonder why it took so long. That's a very gnarly looking... very gritty like. I don't know what to make of that. Wow. Alright, well, it's there, so let's start the job then. go. This is going to be a nightmare. I have a feeling. That looks scary. Looked really scary. I think that's larger than my tether, so I should be fine. Following. This is like the first time I've used Courseplay on FS25 since like last year, so interesting. They don't know what to expect. And I kind of just winged it. I don't know if it's doing what it's supposed to. Something. It. I don't know what to make of this at all. Oh, it's probably doing the insides first instead of the headlet. Yeah, probably. I'm gonna wait till it does like a fair amount first before I start shedding. All right, weird. All right. Well, it's doing something, so I will put my faith in it. Which might be a dangerous thing to do, but hey, all for science, right? This. That's a lot of grass, though. What is it doing here now? I'm not sure about the stumps. I think there's a setting that I might have missed that keeps the machinery on the field. Oh, it's blocked by an object. I had a feeling this was going to happen. See if I can fix that now. Oh, it's well, it's correcting itself. Something. Recalculating. Recalculating. I don't know why it's trying to cut over there. Oh my god. Well, I'm glad that certain things haven't changed. Especially with Courseplay. Okay. I probably got something set up wrong or whatever. But it's still funny. I need my super strength, I think. Pick you up, help you over here. There we go. I'm a little nervous about all this. Golly, it's trying to cut the grass. sure what it's doing. Very weird. I didn't have very much high expectations, so on it. We'll see what happens. Maybe I should have just set it up as a regular helper. Just put this down. This I'll have to try. Got log pushed over here. Sorts of stuff getting over here. Golly. Well, you gotta laugh at these things, right? Can't be flustered or anything like that. I think it really overcalculated a lot of stuff. Maybe it's the curvature. I think the curvatures that I put, because I set it so that it would curve with the contours of the headlands. So maybe that's what did it. I think I've got a log over here that I need. That super strength did, I guess. Hopefully it won't go into my log piles again. I can't count on that. It might still do something. Yeah, sure. Here. Okay. Are you going to go, buddy? Don't be afraid. You can drive forward. It's all right. I will wait for you. Oh. Okay, there you go. Oh, it's because I got out of this, isn't it? Yeah. I don't know why he's obsessed with going up there. That's like a whole pile of wrong right there. I'm gonna try recalculating it. Just, either that or I'll just use the standard helper. I could probably do that. Try this again. Because that was a horrible calculation. Okay. Do N. Yeah, that's a huge mess. Let's just change some settings here. I'm going to deactivate follow the field edge because I think that's what might have thrown it off. Rose says when the center mode. All right. I'll just reduce that. I've only got one island headland. Multi-tool, none. Number of headlands, that's probably where my problem is too. Set that to 1. Narrow fields. Generate the headland only at the short edges of the field. Probably activate that because it is narrow. Sharpen headland corner. Activated. Number around corner radius 5. Headland overlaps. Put it 5. Okay, this might work a little bit better. Let's try it out. For science. So that I can let... Oh! Oh boy. Positive values reduces field size. Negative increases the field size. We'll probably increase it a little bit. Put it at 0.4, which will reduce it. Arrow, I'll just deactivate that. Start on headland. Yeah, I did this all wrong. That's much better. Much better. And it calculated a lot quicker. Okay, so I was an epic fail on my first attempt. I think we're going to be ready to go. All right, go, dude. You are a professional now. My fault all along. Right. Not sure what you're doing. Oh. Yep. Even though I made a mess of things. Okay. Alright, guys. I think I'm becoming an expert at courseplay. You guys are like, no, you got a long way to go, Kieran, before you get up to being an expert. We got very little faith in you. All right. Okay, there we go. I feel much better about this course. I should have known something was wrong when I saw that spider web. My gut feeling told me that there's something wrong here. Why they always say, trust your gut feeling, right? Here, that guy's way ahead of. I can put the cruise control on there. Lovely 3 button. So I do have a bit of a mess, as I can see, but that's okay. We will get a windrow going, windrower. Most likely once I've done this task, I'll unhook the mowing equipment off of the other tractor and have it doing the windrowing, and then I will most likely come in behind and pick up with the pickup wagon. So, and this road's going to get redone, and I think I'm going to try to smooth over the rough edge at some point, but I'll do that once the trees are out of there. That will be my. I think I've caught up to him. I'm gonna come in behind, header that way. And the sun is coming, which is good. I'm gonna wait here. Hopefully I'm not interfering with his pass. Because if you get too close to the vehicles, they'll detect and do weird like stop. All right. Yep. Da, 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 da. All right. Drop this down. Oh, I forgot the tether. All right, fantastic. The drive up here. That down. Off we go. I'm going to put some hay directly into my buffalo pen because it seems like it's like lower than the other material. Stay on the matter at the moment. Oh, close. Overall, I think this course is going better than the first one. All right. So is he stuck? Are you stuck? You can't be stuck. Nope. Just sort of stuck, but not stuck. Get in behind the guy. Off we go. Oh, did it again. Almost. Hit that guy. So I think maybe 1 or 2 more passes done. He'll unhook his mowing equipment and we will get him going doing, I guess, windrowing. That should work out perfectly. That breath. Bit of pile of. And I do have a windrower over here. I just have a different version. That's a bit smaller. A little bit more ideal for this spot. This guy's run me over. Goes. This tractor's going through fuel quickly. Holding up. So go ahead and swap out the equipment. Get him hooked up. Rower. Right, this that'll follow. Get this guy going on the course. Wind rower. Perfecto. All right. Wonder if I have to unfold it first. Just that first. Get rid of the existing course. Width is fine. Field margin. Curve headland. I'll field the follow the field curve. Follow the field. General. Not sure if that'll make a mess again. We'll find out. Looks like it's calculating a little quick. Thinking. I don't think it liked that setting. Gonna make a mess again, isn't it? Just wait. What happened? It could be because it's such a small. Oh. Still thinking. Wait. So it's over calculating. It's going to be a spider web. I have to turn off feature that says rows follow field edge curve. I think that probably works best for like larger fields. Maybe even round fields too. So if you've got like one of those circular fields, got a pivot in the middle. Possibility. Helps out with that. Hoping it'll just calculate it. But too many points. No. Take. Doot, 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 doot. You're gonna behave. Please behave. Tell this to me. Oh well, this is a learning. Oh, there we go. Yep, I was right. I made a big mess. So I will. So if I go in and I do it again, but without rows following field edge curve, just deactivate that. Probably calculate it quick. Yeah, there we go. So this field's just way too small or too weird or heavy. We will leave it at that. Yet. We need to jump way ahead this guy to finish up his circuit. We'll do the pickup wagon. Much of a backup. Let's go pick up some hay, folks. Windrows. I wonder if it's going to use my silage additive. Nope. 21%. I don't think I have a hayloft put down over here either. %86% full are. Full. Fill that up. That was about half. Yep. Do. A little bit on the side here that I can pick up. Da. Oh. Back. Their turn. There we go. Oh, it's looking a lot better now. Everything's getting windrowed the way it should. As I had with my first attempt, had cut in the middle and it was just yes. Are making it work. About 91%. Have to run this back farm. Go ahead and do that. Right here. Whoa. That was not good driving. Count that as crash. Jack. Like horn doing. Looks like oh. Go. Probably going to need to make 2 trips as a total. Hopefully I'll get it all done shortly. Turn. Da, 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 da. Da. Shoot. All right, head back down. Maybe we might get it all in one load. I doubt it, though. See what happens. Gonna have to put a fuel barrel down at that other area. I don't think I have it. Because this tractor's starting to run low on fuel too. I have 2 tractors. So I might be able to actually try filling up. Probably do have fuel. Just pop into the shell over here. It's been about an hour or two, so it must be sufficient fuel. Fill up with. Yep, 11,000. There we go, we're filled. That'll fix that problem. Up the hill we go. This way. So right now it's probably done windrowing, which is a good thing. Fantastic. Just we go. 28% going filling. Filling. Go. Fill up quick. %. Timing. I missed a little bit up here. Grab that. I wonder how long it's going to take before my little cows start. Or buffaloes, I should say. Buffalo cows. All right. I'm at 96%. Don't think I'll be. Oh. So one more trailer full, I think, and then I'll have it all collected. Good. Trailer. A lot of work still. Glad I didn't do the other one. And I'll have to probably next stream, I'll probably be mulching the field. Like, out. Last load. I have a feeling. Maybe. Had a few more rows up. Go this way. Shorter. I don't know if I have any potatoes popping yet. I think they come out like right here. Seen yet. If I can scoot under here. Is this a big mistake? Oh, I did it. Right on. Like a shortcut now. A trailer was a little higher, probably hit it, but it. If I'm fortunate, I can get it all into this trailer. I don't. I'll be that way. Dinner way. Hey. Ta-da. Ta-da. Way. We got some on the edge too that try to pick up, I guess. I'm successful. Oop. Meant doing it. You know what? I'd actually get it all in one trailer. I'm gonna come back the other way. Point. Get it all. So flush. Little bit sort of up. Part. Sort of. And then I'm going to go all along the edge, the rough area, and then next on the side. There. At the last little bit. The hay. Good. Let us stream. Yes. Try to get last bit on the side here. Oh. Yep. Because I have the space. Ride the edge here. Okay, we're doing great. Great job. A little bit. Overall, I think it was a good run at horseplay. Start this here. And then I think I'm going to call it a stream. Like I said, I'll be sending you guys over to Kiwi. I'm pretty sure he's probably started stream. Starts 5 minutes before the hour. So if it hasn't started, just hang in there. He'll get things moving and rocking, rolling. So very productive stream overall, I think. I got the corn harvest done. I tried out the 100 T1000 Tribine, so that was fun. Got the straw picked up, windrowed, all of that stuff. Got the grass cut, rode and picked up, turned into hay. So all sorts of good stuff, I think, today. And I put lights on my farm so it's so dark. So awesome stuff. So thank you, everybody. Thanks, Eric, Keith, and Ivy for hanging out with me. You guys have a fantastic evening, and we'll get you sent over to Kiwi. Take care. Remember to like, subscribe, and have fun. Bye, guys.
Oh my gosh. I just have to say a huge thank you to my amazing October contributor, Kenshin. Seriously, your support means the world to me. I can't even express how grateful I am. I mean, it's just fantastic to have you on board, and I really appreciate everything you've done. You're like a shining star in my October. Let's keep this awesome energy going. Thank you. Oh my gosh. I just have to take a moment to give a huge shout out to my amazing channel moderators. You guys are simply the best. A massive thank you to the Sim Guy, Juan, Jess, James, Argsy Gaming, Michael, Villafana, Legion, Mark Taylor, Farm Sim Freak, Kiwi, Rocket, and of course, Mark Thor. You all rock. Seriously, without your support, this channel wouldn't be the same. I mean, you keep everything running smoothly, and I can't appreciate you enough. Let's keep oh my god. I really hope you all enjoyed today's live stream. It was such a blast, right? I can't wait to see you all next time. And hey, don't forget, if you loved it, please remember to like, subscribe, and share the stream. It really helps us out, and I just want to keep this amazing vibe going. You guys are the best.